Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test test. Test 1 2, testing 1 2. Test 1 2. Check check.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sharon High School. For today, we will be wrestling the District 9 and District 10 Sub-Regional Championships. Our first match today is between Warren and DuBois.
When you're ready to elevate your space, you need to look down.
At your flooring. Ugh. Your home is ready for the Floor Show.
Specializing in all types of flooring, tile, vinyl, carpet, and hardwoods, the Floor Show's knowledgeable staff has helped people achieve their home improvement dreams for over 30 years.
With low prices and installation available. Existing owners or new builds. Contractors too. The Floor Show, 203 DuBois Street on the corner by Charlie's and thefloorshowdubois.com. We got you covered.
How often do you really get a chance to make a difference in someone's life? I love being a foster parent, and working with Lifespan has been great. They are very supportive and always there when we need them.
Every child deserves a safe and healthy home. There are thousands of kids in foster care in Pennsylvania. Do you have a place in your heart and your home for these children? You probably qualify to foster. Call us today at Lifespan Family Services.
Buying or selling a home doesn't have to be stressful. It could actually be exciting.
Nelson Realty brings over 125 years of combined experience in one office. Nelson is committed to guiding you every step of the way.
Whether you're buying, selling, or securing a mortgage, Nelson Realty has you covered.
Servicing all of Central PA, Nelson continues to lead the way as the innovator of digital interior tours for maximum exposure on all platforms.
Meet with an agent today. Beaver Drive, DuBois, and at NelsonRealtyPA.com.
Your guide to local living.
keep the wrestling, and thought we were going to get done, and it was a mess. It is what it is. Good afternoon, and welcome to Tri-County TV. You're watching your DuBois area Beavers face off against Warren in this round 1 district duel tournament. Winner of this duel will face the Harbor Creek wrestling team. Currently, DuBois is up 37-0. Previously, I think we just saw Mr. Mateo Gallegos take a pin. Prior to that, Luca Morelli got a pin. And up on the mat, we have Simeon Shirko. Simeon Shirko with a nice double to take a 3-0 lead in the first 15 seconds of this bout. At the 133 bout. Nice Granby roll by the young man from Warren. Simeon drives with him. To recap, I believe the duel started at 189 with Brogan Orr winning a 6-3 match. From there, we had a forfeit at 215. Kendall Orr jumped up to heavyweight to take the pin at heavyweight. Bryson Bizard at 107 got a pin, as did Kinley Nisley and Luca Morelli and Mateo Gallegos to run the score up to 37-0 currently. Young man from Warren. Looks like he has a couple inches on Mr. Simeon, but with a bad shot, Mr. Simeon gets the go around to take a 6-1 lead. 50 seconds left in the first. Nice shot by Simeon to cut the corner. 9-2. Left in this first first period. In a single leg, he's trying to come through. Young man is trying to scramble on Simeon as Simeon is trying to swim through. Now he has a crossface and needs to get that leg around. Nope, the ref does give him 3 with control, so looks like he's transitioning to a cradle if he can. At this point, he needs to get his hip underneath him. Kind of keep that maybe cross over from his right to get the elbow of the left on the young man from Warren. 2 seconds left. No low. I thought they were going to give a 2 reversal, but they did not. Warren has choice, and they defer to DuBois. Simeon is just going to go neutral with a 12-3 lead, and looks like he's pretty comfortable on his feet so far. So, barring anything too crazy, Simeon looks to be in control. Caution on red. I'm assuming that his foot wasn't on the line. Single across up to a double. Roll through scramble by the young man from Warren. Now he looks like he tries to go through the crotch to try to continue to stop the momentum. Simeon tries to get over that leg. If he climbs the hips, the ref should be looking to give him 3. There he goes. So he does have control of the hips, which is typically, he's covering the legs. And like I said, normally if you get above the waist, refs will be a little more open to call a takedown. And then from Warren is doing a good job of getting hips back now. He does get out of a bad position. They did give the 3, so if he just pushes his back and Simeon lets him go, it should be an escape to make a 15-4 match with 1 minute left in the second period. Single leg shot by the Warren wrestler. Looks like he jumps over. Simeon is trying to get off of his hip. Well, it looks like he's almost in a leg ride for the young DuBois wrestler. He needs to continue to circle with him. Wow, and a nice scramble by Simeon to get the counter and go up 18-4. 30 seconds left in this second period. Cheap tilt. Doesn't get it, but he might have control still. Looks like he's just going to go ahead and let him go. One more takedown will conclude this match if he can get it for a tech fall. And then a double. short time. Ref does give it to him. And that ends the 133 contest for your winner of DuBois, Simeon Shirko. Score of 21-5. So far your DuBois area Beavers are posting a shutout against their opponents from Warren. Bumping up to 139 is Antonio Giambanco, a senior. Checking in.
At 139 pounds for Warren, Tucker Sanford. And for DuBois, Antonio Giambanco.
Warren, gentlemen, the name is Tucker Sanford. Trying to see if we can get a little more information as we take in and a shot by Antonio as he tries to come through the legs. Young man from Warren is doing a nice job holding those heels in place. As he scrambles in, Antonio does get the takedown to make a 3-0 lead in this 139 contest. Now on top, Mr. Antonio is looking to get on that left-hand side, trying to get, looks like probably a bar. He does have it secured. It looks like he has a half on the other side. Maybe not too deep. Young man. Young man from DuBois looks like he just has a bar on the left-hand side. Now it looks like underneath he has the wrist control, so might try to do a bump. Let go of the wrist. Now he has a bar half. No, not bar half. Just a bar. And now he's switching to a half on the right side. As he jumps over, he does have some pretty good leverage there. It looks like the ref should be giving back points, which he is. 1 minute left, so pretty tight from San Antonio, to be honest. And there you go with a pin at 139 by Antonio Giambanco, the senior from DuBois area. With 4 bouts to go, DuBois area is posting a shutout, 48-0. At this particular point with the team scores, they will have this, at least by points, wrapped up. And so they will go on to the next round, which I believe they will be wrestling Harbor Creek in the finals. I think the seeding was based off of dual meet redshirt, and DuBois adjusted a little bit this year, went down to the Pittsburgh area a couple times and faced some really, really good WPL teams. So they definitely have had their work cut out for them this year. About 145, Peyton Gear of your DuBois area Beavers is wrestling. Peyton earlier this year had a little bit of an injury, so you see that body wrap on his left shoulder as he's still probably healing up a little bit to kind of keep it in place. Young man from Warren looks like he does have Peyton's arms tied up. Horton gets out of there, pushes him to the edge of the mat, and they're going to start again. Go by Mr. Peyton Gear. Inside ties. Trying to establish position in this 145 contest. Stay in the middle of the map for both young men, so unless the ref doesn't like what he sees, probably going to let him go at it without any stall calls. Both men sizing one another up. Two-on-one by the young man from Warren. I'm not sure if he likes what position he's in. Peyton's trying to push on the head, trying to push his head into it, trying to inside trip. No luck for either young men. And they go back to the middle of the mat with 41 seconds left in the first. Underhooks by Warren. Peyton doesn't like it and tries to sink his hips back and gets back into a tie-up. Right now back to 2-on-1 by the young man from Warren with 5 seconds to go. I think we're going to end that there and going to go to choice. 0-0 ending the first period of this 145 match. Warren has choice, and they're going to go down. Peyton up on top. Young man tries to, Peyton puts a leg in. He's going to try to stretch him out, break those hips down. Young man from Warren is, now he tries to go for a, try to go for, it looks like maybe a pinning combination and got a little too high. Young man from Warren is able to switch a hip and do get the reversal on DuBois to go up 2-0. Warren wrestler on top now. Looks like he has a arm across the back of the left arm across his butt, and they stop as potentially dangerous in that first go around. So second period, 1:18 left. Warren up 2-0 with a reversal. Some blows. Young man from Warren is looking on the right side, trying to pinch in the elbow. Looks like he's trying to get a bar in. He's doing a good job of fending off so far. Heads up. He'll sit back, and he's walking over. Warren does get a near fall. Ref is pulling up 4. Ref's looking close. And with that, Warren gets their first win of the day with a pin at 145. Here in Sharon, it is the District 3A 9 and 10 duels, so why you only see DuBois and Warren wrestling. There are other teams waiting to wrestle in the other districts here. I believe we have Cathedral Prep from Erie here as well. I believe I'm seeing Reynolds. And Mr. Samson Deeb looks like he gets a forfeit. Excuse me, looks like the young man from Warren just captured his 100th win. 152, you have your senior from your DuBois area high school, Sammy Deeb. For Warren,
at 152 pounds from Warren, Ryan Letko. Samson Deeb.
Ryan Letko looks like he is a junior with a current record of 17 wins and 14 losses. Shot by the young man from Warren. Mr. Deeb stops it off. Snapping down. Looks like he's going to try to get to a go round. The man from Warren is doing a good job of keeping the pressure, not letting Sammy get to his angles or he's looking for. Does have a nice little scramble there. I think he is good. Sam Deeb is really good in that position, really kind of snapping and changing the angles and getting behind. And last 1 minute 30 left. 0-0. DuBois area Beavers are up 48-6 in this bout. Underhook by your DuBois area Beaver Sammy. Wrist control being fought on the right hand side. Nice duck go behind him if he can pinch. Takedown by Mr. Deeb now to a crossface. Looks like he has a Turk in. Should be getting back points, and he is. The ref is calling, I think, only 2. So 5-2, but since he still has control of that pinning combination, the ref will not release those 2 until he starts a new move. As you can see, he's still holding up the 2. The reason he's still holding up the 2 is because since it is still a culmination of the initial move, he won't get any more back points until he starts a new one. However, he can go from 2 to 4, and it looks like he is going to get probably the 4 count now. Can give a 4 count, but that's a pin. So regardless of what that point total is, Samson Deeb picks up the pin at 152. That win, that will put Samson Deeb's record up to 22-11. At 160, we have Seth Wilmoth. And from Warren, Carter Campbell.
Seth Wilmoth.
Carter Campbell is a junior. It's a 24-12 record on this season. And your DuBois area Beaver Seth Wilmoth is also a junior with a 15-14 record on the year. That's what DuBois area Beavers were competing at the Ultimate Warrior in West Branch. Seth Wilmoth in the blood round, going 2-2. And right now, currently, he's looking to wrestle on the edge of the mat. No stall call, but if he continues to apply the pressure, I think it's only a matter of time that he will get a stall call on the young man from Warren. Shot by Warren, not much there. Get back to their feet. Fake by Seth, looks like he's going under, snap. Seth is given a 3 takedown, and it looks like if he can get the legs in, now he has the arm, looks like a bar, basically a power half on the left, or he did, and he lets it go. Leg in on the right side, and he lets it go, and he's just going to look to try to crossbody ride, get that far left arm of the Warren wrestler. Thinking he's a tight waist and a wrist, so maybe you're going to go for a tilt or bump him up to a cradle. Kind of based on what he looks like he's getting a gas pump. And it looks like if he can ride forward, which young man can kind of feel what's going on the bottom, and he, what they call bailing out, so he just gets to kind of his base, or he's not acceptable. But a cheap tilt jumps over, and he still has a gas pump. Ref isn't calling any back point. Oh, I think Seth Wilmoth had back points earlier than the count, but ref didn't see that way, and no back points awarded for the effort by the young man from DuBois area. He chooses bottom with a 3-0 lead. Second period. Team scores 54, DuBois area Beavers, Warren 6. Seth trying to get to his feet in the second period. Young man from Warren trying to not return him, goes down to a single. And we're in a wizard position. The young man from Warren is trying to shelf the leg, put it up on his hip. Seth's doing a really good job of wizarding, and the ref calls a stalling 1 point. I'm not sure where the first stall came from to warrant that stall. Another caution on green. I think ref's probably waiting for the young man to look at him before he jumps on top. Well, it looks like he was riding a little differently. Leg hooked. Gets back to his feet, trying to do a switch. Standing switch. He sort of gets one. Now he's kind of turning into the young man from Warren. No luck, back to his feet. Fighting the hands, and he gets escape. We go up 5-0. Second period. Just over a minute left. Underhook position. A double underhook by Mr. Seth Wilmoth. He wants to try to snap him down. So he's trying to do what they call it. Well, I call it a cow catcher, but some other people know it by different names. Nonetheless, you can see that it looks like he snaps him over. Seth's going to get back points, and the ref calls him out. His foot must have just barely touched the outside of the mat to reset. Really good position by Mr. Seth Wilmoth to now let's go up to 12-0. I'm glad Seth liked what position he got into earlier with that. Claret is trying to trip him forward. It's a little too high up in front. And now they're in a scramble position as the young man just turned back into Seth. Seth holding his own leg to try to stop the Warren wrestler from turning his hips down and turning into him. Seth can get this arm over his head. He might have a unique... Oh! Reversal by Warren, but with time expired, no back points. Tough break for the young man from Warren, but good for DuBois Area Beaver, up 12-2 currently. Warren chooses down. So Seth needs to be careful here. The man from Warren does need something, pretty big to get back in this match, in my opinion. So, Seth just wrestles the match. He knows how to ride really well. Break these hips down. It should be, but obviously, the young man from Warren definitely will be looking for any type of big move to obviously change the tides in this contest so far. Minute 20 left. Your DuBois Area Seth Wilmoth is up 12-2. Looking to ride out this third period. Can't tell if he's trying to get a bar in on the right side. Definitely trying to work something on that right-hand side. Switch attempt by the Warren wrestler. Looks like now they're in a scramble position. Seth's hit on a hip. Roll through. Now, Seth does have, looks like the young man's legs wrapped up, and then the Warren wrestler does have Seth's right leg. Right now, still probably a better position for your DuBois Area Beaver, but as he keeps the leg, the young man from Warren is going to try to do is obviously elevate that leg to kind of get Seth on his butt, like he's sort of doing now. Trying to turn in so he can get a reversal. Seth's really good at moving his hips. He's been in this position before. Now he's getting power half on the left-hand side. He wants to elongate him, stretch him out, as you can kind of see he's doing. Really cranking on that left arm, but what he wants to do is kind of, stretch his hips out, kick those young man's legs back to kind of get long so he doesn't have a lot of support. Seth gets him in his lap. Ref calls one. What he wants to do now is get that arm, probably just try to slide it, but without no back points, but Seth does pick up the win at the 160 bout as he wins 12-2. So, team scores 58-6 with one match left. The final match in this contest will be your DuBois Area Beaver, Easton Harris.
At 172 pounds for Warren, James Wagner.
Versus James Wagner from Warren. Mr. Looking for the record of your Warren opponent. In on a shot. Single by Easton. Looks like he's coming up. Trips the young man down. Oh, ref doesn't. Oh, there's the 3 takedown for Easton Harris. Claw ride. Trying to get to that far elbow as he does. Looks like he's probably going to try for a tilt if he can get that hip down. Young man from Warren doing a really good job of keeping the base. Switch to a cradle, not working, but Easton really working at trying to find something to score on from this top position. Looks like he's trying for the tilt. He does have a risk 2-1. He's just going to try to go in for a Turk. Nope. Loses that, but he still has the Turk. It looks like he just needs to elevate. No points yet. 45 seconds left. Still some good time if Easton can kind of keep me back in there. Ref called, I think, at least 2, I believe, but maybe nothing because I don't see any fingers holding up. So, my opinion, he does get some points. Maybe he's holding up 4 because he's been on his back for the last 20 seconds or so. Easton trying to elongate the young man from Warren, really, really fighting off hard. Circling back in the mat. And with that, you get the pin for Easton Harris at 172. 2-1 the final score. 64 for your DuBois area Beavers. 6 for the opponent from Warren.
DuBois 64-6. They will face Harbor Creek at 4:30.
And with that, your DuBois area Beavers takes the first duel. At 4:30, they will be back against your local area team, Harbor Creek, for a chance to move on to the next round for the dual state tournament. So with that, we want to wish everybody out there watching on Tri-County TV, thank you. We hope you're staying warm wherever you are. We'll be back here shortly.
Score points and stack them high with the Spitzer VIP program. Then cash in and spend them your way, anyway. Discounted service, oil changes, maintenance, even your next car purchase. There's no limit of ways to cash in. The more you stack, the more you save. Other programs limit your choices. Spitzer VIP puts you in charge. You're the boss. Spend it your way. Even gift them to a friend or loved one. The Spitzer VIP program. Wag more, spend less.
AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuAssure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuAssure on Meadow Lanes in DuBois. Property and casualty insurance specializing in business and personal needs. AccuAssure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
Countertops crafted with quality. That's DuBois Granite and Quartz. From kitchens and bathrooms to fireplaces, we specialize in custom stonework that's beautiful, durable, and affordable. We make stone countertops simple and never cut corners on quality. Our experienced team guides you every step of the way, from stone selection to final installation. Transform your home with captivating and functional designs. Visit DuBois Granite and Quartz on Beaver Drive in DuBois.
Because we don't even get real quick.
And for General McLean, Luke Gray.
At 107 pounds for Reynolds, Nico Monte. And for Corey, Skylar Hayes. At 114 pounds for Reynolds, Parker Grossi. And for Corey, Landon Van Tassel. 127 pounds, for Reynolds, Logan Stewart. And for Corey, Landon Walliser.
Your winner at 121 pounds from Cathedral Prep, Darian Edmond. At 127 pounds for Cathedral Prep, Jeremy Crockett. And for General McLean, Logan Rocky. prep, Swear King. At 139 pounds for Joe McLean, Mason McDonald. Your winner by forfeit. At 145 pounds from Joe McLean, Landon Hart pounds for Joe McLean, Clay Kimmy. All right. And for Cathedral Prep, Camden Barrero.
Now up at 145 pounds for Reynolds, Grayton Gustus. And for Corey, Marcus Meredith. Now wrestling at 152 pounds. For Reynolds, Emmett Flaw. And for Corey, Carson Braswell. At 172 pounds, receiving a forfeit from Corey was Lamey Albers. Your final team score on mat number 1 was Reynolds winning by a final team score of 40-24.
Harrington. The final.
Score points and stack them high with the Spitzer VIP program. Then cash in and spend them your way, anyway. Discounted service, oil changes, maintenance, even your next car purchase. There's no limit of ways to cash in. The more you stack, the more you save. Other programs limit your choices. Spitzer VIP puts you in charge. You're the boss. Spend it your way. Even gift them to a friend or loved one. The Spitzer VIP program. Wag more, spend less.
AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuAssure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuAssure on Meadow Lanes in DuBois. Property and casualty insurance specializing in business and personal needs. AccuAssure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
Countertops crafted with quality. That's DuBois Granite Quartz. From kitchens and bathrooms to fireplaces, we specialize in custom stonework that's beautiful, durable, and affordable. We make stone countertops simple and never cut corners on quality. Our experienced team guides you every step of the way, from stone selection to final installation. Transform your home with captivating and functional designs. Visit DuBois Granite & Quartz on Beaver Drive in DuBois.
This is DuBois Wrestling on Tri-County TV, powered by the businesses that support our athletes and our community. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by DuBois Granite & Quartz, Spitzer's Auto World, Lifespan Family Services, The Floor Show, AccuAssure of DuBois, Nelson Realty, and Priority Media. Thank you to our sponsors for helping make local sports possible. Now, let's head to the mat for tonight's match.
Welcome back to Tri-County TV, where your DuBois area Beavers are competing in the district tournament, dual tournament here in Sharon, PA. Their first duel went their way as they beat the Warren Dragons, I believe, at a score of 64-6 to advance into this final round. They will be facing Harbor Creek Huskies for a chance to advance. Looking at some similarities, if you're out there kind of wanting to know a little about Harbor Creek and DuBois. They also beat Warren earlier this year. I believe the score was 54-24. So pretty close to what the DuBois Beavers beat as well. Additionally, if you're looking at some other similarities, I believe they also wrestled Fort LeBeau, a local area team as well. They also did lose to them at a score of 48-26. I know that your DuBois area Beavers wrestled them earlier in the season down in one of the Pittsburgh duels, and I believe they came up short in that as well. Trying to find that score for you guys. So, both have wins against Warren, both have losses against Fort LeBeau, if we're kind of looking at some, potential matchups and where this duel can end up. It's going to come down to, in my opinion, who can probably get some bonus points. Obviously, your toss-up matches, you obviously want to win those more often than you don't. So expect a close bout as we get started here on the black mat in Sharon, PA. Like I said, your DuBois area Beavers will be competing against the Harbor Creek Huskies. If the weights continue to stay where they're at, I believe the last duel started at 189, which means we will be starting at 215. They haven't announced anything quite yet, but I believe that to be the case as we look to get started here in this final. It looks like refs have talked to both teams. Mats are getting cleaned up. Young men are getting warm. We should be starting probably fairly quick in this. So, exciting duel. I believe the winner will advance to the next round. That would be this upcoming Tuesday. Obviously, site to be determined, but hopefully if DuBois gets the W, they will be able to host a match in their home gym. Looking at the loss to Fort LeBeau, DuBois area Beavers did lose to Fort LeBeau to a score of 33-31, and they beat Harbor Creek 48-26. However, that means little with either of these two teams, as obviously they have not met. So, it comes down to just being able to compete the way they know how to, and let's hope that these young men are ready to go. We'll go to a quick commercial, and we'll see you back on the other side. We'll say a commercial real quick, and then I don't know if you need to pay sponsors.
When you're ready to elevate your space, you need to look down
at your flooring. Ugh. Your home is ready for the Floor Show.
Specializing in all types of flooring, tile, vinyl, carpet, and hardwoods, the Floor Show's knowledgeable staff has helped people achieve their home improvement dreams for over 30 years.
With low prices and installation available, existing owners or new builds, contractors too. The Floor Show, 203 DuBois Street on the corner by Charlie's and thefloorshowdubois.com. We got you covered.
How often do you really get a chance to make a difference in someone's life? I love being a foster parent, and working with Lifespan has been great. They are very supportive and always there when we need them.
Every child deserves a safe and healthy home. There are thousands of kids in foster care in Pennsylvania. Do you have a place in your heart and your home for these children? You probably qualify to foster. Call us today at Lifespan Family Services.
Buying or selling a home doesn't have to be stressful. It could actually be exciting.
Nelson Realty brings over 125 years of combined experience in one office. Nelson is committed to guiding you every step of the way.
Whether you're buying, selling, or securing a mortgage, Nelson Realty has you covered.
Servicing all of Central PA, Nelson continues to lead the way as the innovator of digital interior tours for maximum exposure on all platforms.
Meet with an agent today. Beaver Drive DuBois and at NelsonRealtyPA.com.
Your guide to local living.
And welcome back to Tri-County TV, where your DuBois area Beavers are set to face off against the Harbor Creek Huskies in this final dual match of the day. As mentioned, winner goes on to advance to the next round of the dual meet for PIAA. at least to get a, I believe we call it a pigtail, or with the second place Whippeal team. Whippeal team would consist of your teams from the Pittsburgh area, obviously. So I know they're wrestling today. I believe the final 2 teams are Franklin Regional and Norwin. So depending on whoever loses that match would have to face whoever wins, I believe, the match of this duel. So a lot on the line to continue to move forward for these young men. So as they shake hands, looking to obviously get either the odd or even matches. Red takes it. Looks like DuBois gets choice, and they will call whatever they call, either odd or even. So that means is, the first match would be odd, second match would be even, and what have you. So what you'll see is on these matches, on the odd ones, the first team has to come out first, and then the other second team would get to choose. And sometimes it's jockeying with who you have in terms of placing. So this is where you see people move up in weight sometimes, and what have you. So for you DuBois area Beavers, look at 215. You are going to have your Kendall Orr, potentially a young man at 215 for Harbor Creek is Brady Wassel. Brady Wassel comes in with a 20-11 record, but right away Kendall gets on his offense like you normally expect him to see, with a quick takedown. 3-0, first 20 seconds into the bout. Looking to pin that left arm behind the young man's back.
For DuBois, Kendall Orr, and for Harbor Creek, Brady Wassel.
And yeah, as we confirm, it is a Mr. Brady Wassel, who is a junior for the Harbor Creek.
15 pounds for Reynolds.
Kendall's going to go optional start.
Colton Tupper and Matt Caro.
The ref's letting him probably know that. And so he's going to probably let him up. And see what he can do from the standing position from neutral. You followed Kendall Orr's year. Young man had quite a year. He just became the outstanding wrestler of last week's Ultimate Warrior at 215. Tough finals match by versus a young man from Port Allegheny, Aiden Bliss. As we go, roll through. Kendall gets the takedown and to his back. It's a 3 takedown. He's also getting near fall points. Like I said, bonus points are going to be huge here. So anytime you can get a pin, which is 6 points, that obviously helps the gap in terms of the team final score. So 38 seconds left. Young man from Harbor Creek is fighting off. Kendall Orr has transitioned. Looks like he's going to let him go. Like I said, you see the clapping from the... You go straight to a bar. Kendall Orr has that over. Looks like he's going to get additional points. Like I said already, is a 10-1 score. But definitely looking for the pin. And that's what Kendall Orr is doing now. Short time. Ref's really looking in hard. 2 seconds, 1 second, probably not getting it. So, a 14-1 score. In order for Kendall to get a pin in this respect, he has to go feet to back. Otherwise, he will get a tech ball, which is 5 points. And with that is a tech fall secured. And obviously, what you try to want to avoid is a pin, and that young man did. So, with 1 mat down, your DuBois area Beavers takes 215 at a final score of 17-1. Heavyweight, you have Mr. Big J, as they like to call him. For Harbor Creek, At 285, you have a gentleman by the name of Brian Curry.
At 285 pounds for DuBois.
And it is Big J, also known by Jason Gardner. So Mr. Big J has been out for some injuries. So I know he's looking to get back on the mat. Out there supporting his team last week. So as we go, Mr. Jason Gardner with the light record currently stands at 8-10. Mr. Brian Curry is 17-10. So as both these young men look to establish their offense. Minute 17-15 left in this first bout. No score. As both men look to fill each other out, try to get to a tie-up that they like. Maybe an underhook. Circling. Jay's trying to slide there. Start getting into these heavyweights, you definitely got to be careful for what kind of shots you take, being a little more selective. Some of, depending on what kind of heavyweight you may have, some like underhooks, some like to go heavy, maybe, throws. Some are very, very offensive, like to shoot. But right now, still filling each other out, looking to tie up, maybe get a snap down to a go behind, possibly maybe an ankle pick. Harbor Creek young man has did a couple slide bys that haven't worked out in his favor. Mr. Big J just has his arm draped over. Wrist fighting. Looks like I think the young man from Harbor Creek does like to go to that slide by. So typically he might be waiting for his opponent to take a bad shot, if anything, right there. And like I said, kind of underhook and threw him by. So I think
At 285 pounds for Reynolds.
he's really waiting for his opponent to take a shot, and he wants to kind of toss that elbow by to get a takedown. So not a lot of DuBois gets choice, and DuBois is going to take down. So if he gets into it, and typically what you have transpired in the past is the first takedown usually gets choice and comes an all-come right out. But what I've seen lately is you have actually the flip coin toss. So that means that Harbor Creek young man is doing a good job of driving forward on Big J. Nice little scramble we have here. Both men have an ankle. Jason Gardner needs to elevate his leg in order to kind of come out of this scramble. Oh. And they call a stalemate. Nice scrambling by both young men.
107 pounds for Reynolds, Nico Lamante.
Minute 33 left in this heavyweight bout. This is just the second bout of the caution on. I think, well, he's called up both, so I'm assuming he actually meant green, but maybe he called a double stall, but I believe it's just on green, so top guy got a caution. Maybe hip over. Big J is looking to high leg over. He does have that. The young man from Harbor Creek is really good with holding on to him. Definitely holding on. There we go, and it's a reversal. He wants to split the legs and keep the leg. Nope. So try to get a Turk in there. Reversal for your DuBois area beaver, Jason Gardner, to go up 2-0. Minute left. Matt returns him down, ankle pick. And he's just working some wrist, wants to kind of right him under. Harbor Creek gentleman. Oh, does a good job of reversing DuBois. So back to a 2-2 stanza. Jason Gardner now is back on bottom as the Harbor Creek guy just has a ankle pick. And so if you hold on to it too long, the refs are likely to call. Harbor Creek gets a pin at heavyweight to go up 6-5. A nice little bout. When he came back on the edge of the mat, I think maybe Jason thought he had a little more real estate to get a call out. Unfortunately, didn't go in our favor. So, as these matches go on, like I said, bonus points are going to be essential. For your DuBois area Beavers, you have Bryson Bizard. For Harbor Creek, I believe it is Mr. Mason Zorsek. Mason is a sophomore with a 19-7 record.
At 107 pounds for Harbor Creek, Mason Zorsek. And for DuBois, Bryson Buzzard.
Bryson Buzzard with a nice shot. Unfortunately, it doesn't go anywhere. So, back to the center of the mat. Bryson Buzzard is a freshman. Current record stands at 5 wins, 8 Fs. High crotch by the Harbor Creek young man. Nice scramble by Bryson, but unfortunately does not go in his favor. Bar is in on the left-hand side of Bryson Bizard as he looks to try to fight it off. Does a good job. Minute left in this first bout. And Bryson tries to get off the bottom. The young man from Harbor Creek. Looks like Bryson is trying to do it. Peterson almost got it, but at this point, young man from Harbor Creek doing a really good job of riding hard on top. And roll the wrist, trying to jam up Bryson on bottom. Bryson needs to look to get that wrist control as he continues to get returned to the mat on that left-hand side. Seconds left in this first period. It looks like the DuBois Beaver will go down. Oh, 2 seconds. Oh, the young man was smart to hold on to the arm. Unfortunately, not an escape for DuBois. Harbor Creek defers, and Bryson's going to go back down. So, definitely need to get an escape to close the gap. Whistle on the other mat at the same time. Ref waves it off. And off it off in the second period. I think Bryson still got a couple things. I know he's looking at right now. It looks like he's trying to reach into the box. It looks like he's probably going to try to go for a Peterson if he can get it. A young man from Harbor Creek is following good. And if anything, Bryson needs to get that arm off. He gets both. He gets control, but looks like the Harbor Creek opponent does get does have a bar in, and it looks like he's trying to try to run it. Oh! Bryson's on bottom, and it is a second pin for Harbor Creek. DuBois now is in a deficit of 12-5. So, as pins rack up, obviously that is not what you want coming out of these first 2 bouts. Excuse me, first 2 of 3. And 114, you have Kinley Nisley.
At 114 pounds for Harbor Creek, Dan Bossert, and for DuBois, Kinley Nisley.
Dan Bossert is the Harbor Creek opponent. Mr. Bossert is a freshman with a 17-8 record. Kinley Nisley is a sophomore. He is bringing trying to find his record now. There he goes. a 9-16 record. So first shot attempt by Harbor Creek was defended off by Mr. Nisley as he just tried to attempt a young shot. They both shoot in. Harbor Creek guy, Foster does get to his hand, but Kinley has really good hips. One thing is very noticeable about Mr. Nisley is the young man does have really, really good hips. Nice re-attack. Unfortunately at the edge of the mat. Not going in our favor. Just under a minute left in the first period. No score in this 114 bout, which is the fourth match of the evening, or of the afternoon, excuse me. DuBois took the first bout. Tech Vault, Mr. Kendall Orr. And then it's been Harbor Creek the last two, pin at heavyweight and pin at 107. And it's 12-5. So, for anybody curious about the team point scores, a pin is 6, Tech Falls with 5, a majors with 4, and a decision less than 8 points is 3 points. So, Gillian pinch on the front side, trying to go behind. Can he get around the young man? Good scramble, and a 3 takedown with less than 10 seconds in the first for Mr. Kinley Nisley. Kinley goes up 3-0. Choice is DuBois, they defer. Harbor Creek refs, coaches saying neutral. Feels like he had something there. Kinley Nisley. Second period, Harbor Creek choose neutral. Single leg sweep. Mr. Kinley is trying to whizzer out. Nice defense by Mr. Kinley Nisley. And another go behind to make it 6-0 in favor of your DuBois area Beaver. Mr. Kinley is working on that left-hand side. Young man from Harbor Creek looks like he's doing a good job of fighting it off. And Kinley does get a potential, trying to get to a tilt. Looks like he might be a little too high on him. Looked like the young man was probably too much in his lap, meaning like he just couldn't get his hips underneath him. That is an interesting position. Mr. Kinley looks like he may have lost the elbow, but for a second there as a fan, you get a little nervous. He recovered well. Looks like he's switching to a double. It's still his. Harbor Creek does pass through. What I mean by that is he rolled through the ankle, and if Kinley can sit back, lift up the legs, he might have some back points. I think the Harbor Creek gentleman did recognize where he was at, and he bailed. Mouthpiece falls out. I'm not sure whose that is. I believe it is Mr. Kinley's. And it is. So, bottom position for the Harbor Creek gentleman, down 6-0 to Kinley Nisley. Mr. Bossert of Harbor Creek. Mr. Kinley tries to go to a tilt again, and he needs to be careful with where he's at. Especially getting a defensive pin. Leg is in. You need to get that other leg in and needs to elongate the young man on bottom. Maybe do a power half from here. Looks like he's trying to, but the Harbor Creek opponent is holding really good wrists, so he's not able to kind of leverage his body with 10 seconds left. He is trying to work on that top head, but with timeout, we are going to finish up the second period with a 6-0 lead for your DuBois area Beaver. Kinley goes neutral as well, up 6-0. At this point, you want to look for either, a major, if that's possible, and obviously on the other end, you just don't want to do anything to put yourself in a position to obviously let a 6-point lead escape, especially the way that Mr. Nisley has wrestled so far in these first two bouts. First two periods. Really, really good defense, hand fighting, He is the aggressor coming forward, but the young man from Harbor Creek has gotten in on his leg. So, and as I said that, another single. Mr. Kinley's hips are really good, like I said. So, and there's another testament of that. So, good defense by Kinley as we have 1 minute 15 left in this 114 bout. Tying up, really not a lot of action. I know the young man from Harbor Creek probably is waiting for his opportunity again. He's had some good success on that sweep single, but Kinley, in your DuBois area, has done well with fighting it off. So, less than 50 seconds to go. He's fighting. Harbor Creek opponent wrestler looking over his corner. Looks like the coaches are kind of telling him that they need to go. And obviously, in order to get some points, it is important that he tries to make up in less than 25 seconds to go. But barring anything catastrophic, as another shot goes, Kinley fights it off, sprawl, and nice hip defense as he goes around. That is a takedown. And that right now does give give DuBois a major. That'd be 4 points. So every point counts. 10 seconds left on the board. 9-0, your DuBois area Beaver. As Kinley Nazi looks to ride him out. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that will do it at 114. As Kinley Nazi takes a 9-0 bout. And that is a major. So, team score now is 9-12. As DuBois cuts the gap. Both teams have split 2 matches. At 121, DuBois has, Harbor Creek has Hunter Chu. For your DuBois area Beavers, it looks like they are sending out Mateo Gallegos.
At 121 pounds, for Harbor Creek, Hunter Chu, and for DuBois,
Chu is a senior with a 29-4 record. Quick takedown by Mr. Gallegos. Mateo, I believe, comes in with a 32-2 record. I know they also wrestled last year in the district tournament with Mateo, I believe, taking that match in that contest. So, Mateo looks to try to get a ride on the left-hand side. Young man from Harbor Creek is not letting him get anything. And Leslie so. Crossface down to a Turk. Doesn't work out. So still a 3-0 lead for DuBois. Looks like now he has a wrist. He's trying to get a bar in there. Young man from Harbor Creek is looking to hold it, and then it looks like on the right-hand side he's trying to get either a bar, and he was trying to get maybe a potential half on the other side as he looks to secure that with 40 seconds left. So a decent amount of time to get something. I'd be surprised if they don't call a stalling here on the bottom. The young man hasn't made much of an effort to try to get up the bottom. But give him credit for fighting hard off of. He's looking. I don't know if he's just talking. He needs to figure something else out. He's just going to let the period ride out. He's going to defer. He's going to go neutral. I think Mateo feels. And a knock of the head when he sat out. So Mateo got his bell rung. Looks like he probably got a good little punch in the mouth, it looks like. He got a takedown 6-0, and I think he's just going neutral. Aggressive. Another takedown, 9-1. 9-2. I think Mateo's just going to look at trying to get him tired out. (12-2). 12-3. 15-4.
Now wrestling at 127 pounds for Reynolds, Logan Stewart. And for General Claim, Ryan Barrett.
A lot of movement by Mateo as he's trying to snap and go around. He's trying to choose a lanky young man. I believe the score is 15-4. Ref didn't call that one. 15-4, 1 minute left. Maybe it's 16-4. I can't see the ultimate score. And I lost count. Stall call on the Harbor Creek wrestler. And that's a tech fall for your DuBois area Beaver. 21-5. So with that, the DuBois area Beavers goes up 14-12 on the Harbor Creek Huskies. 127, you have Luca Morelli. Taking on, I believe, Lyle Carnes. Lyle Carnes is a sophomore with a 20-5 record. Luca Morelli is a freshman.
And for DuBois, Luca Morelli.
Minutes, 20 seconds in, no score. Morelli's wrestled 21 and 27 this year.
Now wrestling at 133 pounds for Reynolds, Tino Shulo.
2-on-1 Luca has. It looks like,
Ephraim Sedikov.
Did have a nice throw, but a lat drop by the young man from Harbor Creek. And he got a takedown. I don't believe they're giving any back points quite yet. But he does have an arm in. Luca needs to get that arm out. That going to be a cement mixer. Ref is holding 4 as Luca tries to fight off his back. Doing a good job of getting it out of there. Good fight off his back. Tough go for Luca as he had a nice 2-on-1. Had the trip and took the momentum with him as the young man did basically kind of a lat drop. And hit Luca on his back. So current score 7-0 in favor of your Harbor Creek Husky, the opponent. Less than 10 seconds to go. I think we'll end this first period 7-0 in favor of Harbor Creek. Coach Krupa tells him to go neutral. Shot attempt by Harbor Creek was stuffed. Nice shot by Luca. Can he finish? And he does. Takedown for Luca. That was a nice job to a sweep single, kind of. Young man was slick and fast with that. 3-7 in favor of Harbor Creek. He's just going to go ahead and let him go. I think he saw something there in maybe the neutral position he liked. (8-3) in favor of Harbor Creek. Both men look to establish. Wrist tie up by Luca, get him to the edge of the mat. Circling in is Harbor Creek, wisely done. Luca wants to keep him on the outside and not maybe change projections. Oh, a throw by Luca, and he does get a takedown. Nice little throw by, a nice little scramble. He's able to come up with that. Looks like he has leg in. He's trying to fight 40 seconds. One of those weird oppositions that you need to try to get your hips back as you are really deep with that leg. It looks like he is trying to maybe get I'd say a spladle, but kind of odd. You really keep those hips heavy on the young man on the bottom. They call it stalemate, which is a good position for Luca as he shortens the gap to 8. Down by 2, 6-8. 18 seconds left. And now Harbor Creek has option in the third. So, 9-6. Harbor Creek. 6 seconds left. I imagine that they're going to go down here in the third, get an extra point. So, if I was Krupa, I might want to say just go neutral. Why waste time? And he is. So at this point, you know, you want to give him the one. You have 2 minutes to wrestle. And Luca's showing that he actually can take some, you know, he's had 2 good takedowns. And so obviously, you know, as these young men get tired, you know, Luca has really found his offense here. So I think it's just a matter of time. They're trying to get one more takedown and then see where we're at. 6-10 in favor of Harwick. Trip to a takedown for Luca. Morelli of the DuBois review. He cuts it down. He lets him back up. 10-11-9 in favor of Harbor Creek. So, other than the unfortunate, you know, takedown in that first period, Luca's done a wonderful job of obviously his offensive attacks, and he's really worked that. Now it's just a matter of trying to go behind. Minute 10 left. Luca really needs to try to. This young man's tying up the wrists. He's, I think at this point, nice re-attack by Harbor Creek. Low-level single. Luca's really fighting that off. Hips back. Maybe they call a stalemate here. That's ideal in the position, but ref's going to let him play it out. Stretch the score to 14-9. .22 seconds left. Luca's down by 5. Definitely need to get out here and get something going. 15 seconds, 10-14 in favor of Harbor Creek. So, we need a takedown and a near fall, or takedown, let him up, takedown again. But obviously that's tough to do in 15. Almost. Harbor Harbor Creek will take the match by a score of 14-10. Heck of a job by both young men. Fortunately, that first period, 7-point, really did kind of see the difference in that one. Hats off to Luca. That's a heck of a match with a young man with a pretty tough record. So, as we go into the 133 bout, 15
for Harbor Creek,
Jacob Luna for Harbor Creek, Simeon Shirko for your DuBois area B.
Simeon Shirko.
15, team score 15 Harbor Creek, your DuBois area B with 14. Shot in by Simeon. Nothing yet. The last match, you saw a lot of, I call it a cement mixer, but basically a chin whip sometimes. Looks like the last two guys have really did that in the last couple of bouts. This young gentleman from Harbor Creek did it. They did 27-pounder. So definitely got to be mindful of that chin whip, cement mixer. As Simeon takes a shot, and like I said right there, he bumps down. Definitely got to try to ride out of that. Takedown for Harbor Creek. 1 minute left in the first period. Not much going on. Young man from Harbor Creek's doing a really good job of riding tough. Out of bounds they go. Simeon go back down. 3-0 in favor of Harbor Creek Husky. Team score 15, Harbor Creek DuBois area Beavers 14. Good ride, almost got out, and then almost somebody needs to really fight those wrists and push back in. Young man from Harbor Creek's doing a really good job of tying him up. We're going to go into the first period down 3-0. So Jacob Luna is a senior with a record of 24-8. Refs want to ask a question in regards to something with the rosters. Not really sure, but Green's choice. Caution for DuBois as the young man's foot was not touching the red line. Takedown Simeon's arms in a really precarious position. Takedown for near fall to jump up to, I believe, 10-0. So, Harbor Creek wrestlers wrestling really, really tough on top. Normally, Simeon's been pretty good at getting off the bottom. This young man has posed some challenges, so he wants to stay in, ideally. But they go back out. Simeon's going to go back down. Harbor Creek is actually just going to let him up, escape 10-1. So, looks like the Harbor Creek coaches like something that they saw against us. And so they're going to just work on their feet and see if they can get some extra points. Watching Simeon wrestle, I don't know if that's always ideal because the young man is pretty slick on his feet. But they definitely need to find some offense here in this second period with a double. It looks like he's going to try to do underhooks and then just go back. Cradle. Not the place you want to be right now. Ref's looking. We have 28 seconds to fight off the back. Looks like refs has a hand up and he gets a pin. At 33. So 21-14 is your team scores now as your DuBois area Beavers fall at 33 by pin. 39 you have Antonio Giambanco.
For 139 pounds for Harbor Creek, Brody Fisher.
And you have Brody Fisher for your.
And for DuBois is Antonio Giambanco.
Antonio Giambanco is a senior, as is Mr. Brody Fisher of Harbor Creek. Brody Fisher sports a record of 7-10. What I'm seeing. Giambanco is a 11-15 on the year. Shot in by Antonio. Looks like he might be able to finish. Can he finish? He does finish. On top, looks like he's working on half on the. As we start going down, you definitely want to start, like I said, probably heard me say it more than I need to, but definitely need to start getting some bonus points as their opponents have. So, for both techs we've had, they've come back and countered with their own pins. So, bar on the right, left-hand side. Looks like he's trying to walk it through. And he gets bar. Breaking room down, 45 seconds. Mr. Antonio looks like he wants to try to get the bar in again. Definitely needs to get that on the left-hand side. And then he wants to start working either, like I said, wrist control, get a bar tilt, half, roll up front. One thing I haven't yet noticed is the ref has not called any stall calls on the bottom, so I wouldn't expect it to change anytime soon. And so really what you're looking for, obviously, is just, is the effort to get up. And this young man actually has, so. Antonio really definitely needs to try to get something, but probably with 7 seconds left, we're going to end the first period in a 3-0 in favor of your DuBois Beaver. Nice defense by the young man from Harbor Creek. Neutral. Start of the second period. And fighting, Antonio did a couple feints, trying to get the young man from Harbor Creek to move. Wrist control now. Shot it by Mr. Antonio. Looks like he's going to try to come through the legs, maybe. Split the legs. Now he just needs to kind of swim to the leg. He wants to pop his head out. He does have the leg control, so now he just, I'm going to say that's a little premature. Personally, I think Antonio had control and he just needed to work his way up. But ref decided otherwise. Shot in by the Harbor Creek opponent. Antonio's really working that hip. He needs to get his hips down. He needs to start sliding back, be pushing, or the ref might stall. Maybe he can probably get inside. There he goes. Antonio is a little high. He still wants to continue to get his leg back. Or can maybe get a crossface, maybe a cradle, maybe get something. go behind. He does get the 3. Odd position right now. Probably wants to get it, instead of over the head, he wants to get in front of the head. Crossface would really help him. If he can get maybe a cradle in here. But the young man from Harbor Creek is holding up to the leg. And Antonio just goes around. Still has control of the 3, so 25 seconds left. 6-0 lead. Looking to extend with something, maybe get on top. Tilt, half. He has control of the left-hand wrist. Probably with 10 seconds left. I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time to make it any different position. So, second period ends. Green's choice, which is Harbor Creek's. They're going to go neutral. 6-0. So, what DuBois coaches are probably looking for is obviously a major, which again is 4 points. But right now, a decision is worth 3. Takedown by Antonio. Chin whip by the young man from Harbor Creek. Made it a little question right there. So, again, minute 36 to work on top. To try to either find some no-fall points to extend his lead or potentially a little more. So, not sure if the refs or the DuBois coaches are giving Antonio some guidance. I think right now, a 9-0 win would be welcome to cut the deficit down. Antonio's a really, really strong young man. A good ride so far in this bout. So, good defense by the opponent from Harbor Creek to obviously not give anything else. But again, this is where you kind of would like to see, maybe a fall call, because it feels like they're just sitting on bottom, really not doing much. But as I say, that young man does attempt to come up. So the ref's going to see that as effort, and that's fine. Antonio looks like he's trying to get that bar in. And it looks like he does break him down. Lost it, so 30 seconds left. Barring anything crazy, right? You anticipate probably the DuBois win here. Wrist control, young man from Harbor Creek trying to get out, but he's doing a really good job of snapping back. He gets an escape to set to a 9-1 win. Does give a major, so 21-18 is the score now. At 145, looks like we have either
45 pounds for Harbor Creek, Ethan Volker, and for DuBois, Gear.
For your Harbor Creek. He brings in an 18-12 record. Peyton Gear is going for your DuBois area Beavers. Headgear fell off for the DuBois Beaver. So we reset back in neutral position with this 145 contest. Much action so far, both men trying to fill each other out. Normally Peyton's probably down a little bit and does look like he's giving up a little bit of size. As the young man from Harbor Creek definitely looks just a little bit bigger, and obviously that kind of is why you have weight classes. Not to say that Peyton isn't able to compete here, just sometimes a little bit of size difference, at least from the optic standpoint. Nice defense shot by Peyton as the young man tries to go in. It's something with the wrap is bothering Peyton as he's adjusting his shoulder wrap on the left. 1 minute left in the first period, 0-0 in this 145 contest. DuBois Area Beavers is down 18-21 in the team scores. Go by, and a takedown by your DuBois Area Beaver Peyton Gear. Nice go by Peyton.
Now 145 pounds for Reynolds, Greg Augustus, and for General McLean, Landon Harnett.
The man from Harbor Creek is doing a good job of staying in a tripod position. And Peyton wisely just goes in and let him go. So, 3-1 in favor of DuBois Area Beaver with 20 seconds left in this first period. Both men looking obviously to get to their tie-ups. As you look on that left side, you can see a little bit of movement as they're really trying to get in that position. And they'll end the first period. 3-1 in favor of DuBois Area Beaver Peyton Gear. Harbor Creek defers. And DuBois is going to go neutral. Oh. Looks like there's hand fighting and a paw finger hand got into the face of Peyton Gears. So injury time is called. And with that, we'll go to a quick commercial break.
Countertops crafted with quality. That's DuBois Granite and Quartz. From kitchens and bathrooms to fireplaces, we specialize in custom stonework that's beautiful, durable, and affordable. We make stone countertops simple and never cut corners on quality. Our experienced team guides you every step of the way, from stone selection to final installation. Transform your home with captivating and functional designs. Visit DuBois Granite and Quartz on Beaver Drive in DuBois.
And welcome back. It looks like Peyton Gear's back in gear. No pun intended. Second period, Peyton picked neutral. So, got a hand to the eye, to the face. So they had some injury time, and now we're back at it. So, they said a nice little go by in the first period by Peyton to take a 3-1 lead. As the young man from Harbor Creek was able to escape. Shot in by the Harbor Creek, nice hips. Peyton looks to try to power half. He has the power half in, and he needs a no score on either young men. Haven't gave it to either of which. Power half, it's an interesting position for the DuBois Area Beaver. Ref is giving 3 to DuBois, I believe. So, looks like he does have control. So, at this point, he needs to try to elongate him. Try to get underneath that near arm as the young man from Harbor Creek is trying to pop his head out, get a reversal. Power half is really nice, and like I said, if he can lean over, the ref is giving some back points. And this is a really tough position for Peyton to be in. This is really, the ref's not giving any more back points as his back isn't really exposed, but it is a really uncomfortable position, and for safety reasons, they're going to call a 4 near fall. So arm over the head, his shoulders kind of an awkward position. Probably not most ideal for anybody to be in. But with that, Peyton did score an additional 7. 3 near fall, it's going to be 3 takedown, 4 near fall to go up 10-1 in this second period. Under 20 seconds to go, Peyton Gears is just going to go ahead and let him go. Shot attempt by the young man from Harbor Creek. is stopped. 2 seconds, 1 second. And we're going to go into the last 2 minutes of this 145 bout. Choice is the young man from Harbor Creeks. They choose bottom. So right now, there is a major on the board. Like I said, anything better than 8 points. He's driving. He does put a leg in. Looks like he wants to elongate him. He looks like he's trying to get a power half in. Mateo has been complimentary of Peyton's leg riding, so let's see if he can get additional leg riding. Nope. He slips out and pops in the back. Looks like the young man from Harbor Creek trying to get a waterfall. Peyton's trying to hold on. Right now, it's still Peyton's position. And the ref hasn't called a reversal, as still DuBois as he has the hand out, and it looks like he needs to let go. And it's a reversal for Harbor Creek to shorten the score. Now 10 for DuBois, 4 for your opponent. 1 minute, 5 seconds left. As the refs watch, definitely need to start looking on bottom, but they said earlier they haven't called much, so. Young man from Harbor Creek is a little high. Peyton needs to kind of start sliding out the back door. Nope. He needs to, get that leg out. He needs to, like I said, get the legs split, because the young man from Harbor Creek has his legs high. So he needs to first get the legs where he has a base. The young man from Harbor Creek's doing a really good job of riding on top, really rolling those wrists. Peyton's doing a really good job of fighting off the bottom. Less than 10 seconds to go. I think DuBois is going to take the 145 bout, which will tie this duel up at 21 apiece. So, great wrestling by the young man from your DuBois area Beavers, Peyton Gear. He took that match to him really with some really slick leg riding with that power half in that awkward position to take the 7 points. So we go up to the 152 bout. Looks like for your DuBois area Beaver, it's going to be Sammy Deeb.
At 152 pounds
for Harbor
Creek, Scott Jeffrey.
It's a Scott
for
Jeffries.
DuBois, Samson Deeb.
And a cow catcher, and it looks like this could be a pin for your DuBois area Beaver. Well, your senior. The young man from Harbor Creek is doing a really good job of fighting it off. And it's 4 near fall, 3 takedowns. 7-0 lead with 1 minute 30 left in this first bout. So, I believe this Harbor Creek team is very aware of the points that they don't want to give up. Ideally pins. So, Sammy has the arm on the back. Ref's really looking at it. If it goes up, they definitely are going to typically call it. So, again, this is where you kind of start seeing young men just kind of sitting there, not really doing a lot that you need to really kind of start implying the action. So, just getting to a base, but he's really not looking to do much more. And I think it's imperative that really the refs really are looking at something, because the young man's not doing anything, the ref's just kind of calling him. So, it'd be a normal duel, my personal opinion, and again, all my personal opinion. So, it'd be nice to see the ref, call some activity. I understand it's the first period, but you definitely, need to see a little more action on bottom at times.
For Reynolds, Elijah Miller.
He's just kind of sitting there.
For General McLean, Peter Sedgwick.
7-1, and Sammy D lets him go with 10 seconds left. Russian tie. Looks to try to get to a ankle. 2 seconds left, and he gets a takedown right before the whistle. 10-1 in favor of DuBois Area Beaver. Neutral is the call for the second period. Hard undertook. Fleming's really trying to lat drop. Bundling him up. At this point, this looks like a pin, and it is for DuBois. And that will put them up 27-21. And if you watch Sammy all year, or in the last 3 years, the young man has a wonderful lat drop and a wonderful dump and a high crotch, and that lat drop it is in his favor. Heck of a move. Makes me uneasy all the time every time I see it, but yeah, the young man does it and does it well. Pin for Sammy Deeb at 152. Seth Wilmoth is your 160.
At 160 pounds for DuBois, Seth Wilmoth. And for Harbor Creek, Cam Caden.
Cam Caden for Harbor Creek. Cam Caden is a freshman with a 13-8 record. Go by. Look like he's trying to get. He gets him to his knees. They should be 3. There it is for DuBois. So Seth really likes this position, and it looks like he got an injury timeout. I'm not entirely sure, but it looks like maybe in the stomach area. So as the team comes to see, do a quick break. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Oops.
When you're ready to elevate your space, you need to look down.
At your flooring. Ugh. Your home is ready for the Floor Show.
Specializing in all types of flooring, tile, vinyl, carpet, and hardwoods, the Floor Show's knowledgeable staff has helped people achieve their home improvement dreams for over 30 years.
And we're back. Mr. Seth Wilmoth is on top as he did get a takedown, and now he looks to ride. Looks like he's trying to get a tilt bundle. Looks like he has a bar on the left-hand side. He goes to the right side maybe with a half, but it looks like he has a bar on the left-hand side, and he loses it. And he's going to now a cradle, near side cradle. Seth is going to start getting some back points. Looks like he's probably a little high to get a cradle pin, but young man from Harbor Creek is doing, and that looks pretty tight. 50 seconds left. Young man from Harbor Creek has Seth's ankle. Seth needs to probably get his, this is pretty tight, except that left shoulder probably is underneath Seth, so unless he adjusts his shoulder, but he has 30 seconds left. This can be a pin. It is a pin for DuBois. He wasn't sure if the ref was going to see what he liked or not. So back-to-back pins at 152 and 164. Your DuBois Area Beavers stretches the lead to 33 for DuBois, 21 for Harbor Creek. Next up is 172.
At 172 pounds for Reynolds, Chris Elliott, and for General McLean, Logan Hayes.
Logan Hayes is your representative for Harbor Creek. Easton Harris for your DuBois Area Beavers.
At 172 pounds for Harbor Creek, Gavin Zillman, and for DuBois, Easton Harris.
Gavin Zillman. Gavin Zillman is a junior, 25 and 9. Easton Harris, a junior as well. Looks like Easton Harris is in on a single. crotch by the young man from Harbor Creek. So if Easton can get his right arm out, he can get a takedown. He needs to swim that right arm, and I was hoping that the ref wouldn't call that, but he did. So here's where we are at with the team score. Currently, DuBois is up by 12 points. However, we have 2 matches to go. So, in order for Harbor Creek to make this interesting, and I don't know where the team points fall with it, is if they get 2 pins here, that'll actually equal the score up, and then I think it will come to criteria. Now, anything other than that, I believe DuBois will become the victor as they started out with the 2:15 bout. So, current time, with 72 and 89 your final 2 bouts. Again, like I said, it comes down to bonus points and whatever you can do. So I'd imagine the coaches for Harbor Creek are acutely aware of what they need to do, as well as your DuBois Beavers. So Easton Harris doing a really good job of fighting off the legs, trying to get off the bottom. Young man from Harbor Creek doing a good job. Looks like he's trying to get a tilt. Looks like he does have a 2-on-1. Easton Harris is not returning back. 6 seconds left in this first period. We're going to end the first period with a 3-0 lead in favor of Harbor Creek. DuBois defers. Coaches tell the young man from Harbor Creek to go down. I might see a Granby roll here soon. Nope. The only reason I say that is if you look at his feet, they're kind of cocked to the right. So typically what you might want to do is sit those hips out and wait for a roll. Or he's waiting for a, nope. I'm corrected on both. So Easton Harris has been doing a pretty good job this year in doing some tilts and or some, you hear all the other noise. That is the General McLean versus Reynolds match. As you see Easton Harris riding hard on top, trying to get the far ride, draw it in really far, trying to do a spiral ride, it looks like. Trying to go for the hits. Trying to mat return, Fortunately, I'm not sure what happened there. I think he lost his footing or something, but a minute left in the second period. 5. I'm not sure how he got 5, but it was 5-0. Must have missed a takedown or a reversal or something like that. I'm not entirely sure.
At 189 pounds for Reynolds, Johnson.
That was a lat drop attempt by the young man from Harbor Creek. Easton was able to stop it, and for a second there, it looked like he had a back points and a takedown, but ref didn't see it that way. Go back to the center of the mat, 5-0 in favor of Harbor Creek. Nice defense by Easton in that. Excuse me, it was a reversal on that second period, that's why. So, that's where the other two came from. He just didn't get a escape. 22 seconds left. Shot attempt by Easton. Even in a single, holding on to it. Harbor Creek actually pushing the hips, looking to try to find that back ankle. Not much action right here, I don't think. Easton trying to drive up, but probably not much action to end this second period with a score of 5-0. Coach DuBois So I believe thought he was going neutral, but either he changed his mind or he said something different. So Easton definitely needs to get off the bottom, which he's doing. The young man from Harbor Creek is looking for a cradle. Definitely baiting him. So Easton needs to be aware of that, needs to fight the hands. Really needs to do a good job on the bottom, really needs to get that arm over. There we go. He wants to get that arm over his head and then start circling out like he is now. Okay, he's letting him out. So 5-1 in favor of the Harbor Creek wrestler. Minute 15 left. At this point, with a minute left, it's not in Easton's best interest to take bad shots. He really needs to set up his shots. Not just reach out there like that. That's a good shot. He wants to circle to that back leg. He really, really wants to circle hard. This guy has really heavy hips. Easton doing a good job at trying to tie it in there. Ref's kind of making him work through there. And ref decides to call a stalemate with 30 seconds left in this 172 bout. 8-3 in favor of your Harbor Creek opponent. Both men have done a really wonderful job of wrestling in this match. Easton Harris still wrestling. Oh, nice little single. Less than 7 seconds left. Easton is this is the last time he was in there before too. DuBois will lose that match by a score of 8-3. To cut the score 24-33. $189, you have Brogan Orr, freshman.
At 189 pounds, Harbor Creek, Tom Gunther. And for DuBois,
against a senior, Tom Gunther. Tom Gunther comes in with a 23-9 record. With a shot in, head inside single, Brogan Orr did a nice whizzer. Trying to get his leg move as he switches. He wants to really kind of get that leg off the ground. Really make the young man from Harbor Creek work. Now he does do a scramble when he tries to roll through. Now he needs to roll through. Does not work out in his favor, but nice little scramble attempt. Brogan Orr originally, I think, was looking around 160, and then he jumped up and he wrestled from 160 all the way up to now 189. So the young man has been moved around a lot, and he's really getting to showcase what he can do. Heck of a job supporting the team when he was bumped up earlier this year, as he is now. So, as we have just under a minute left, 3-0 in favor of Harbor Creek, and the ref gave a stall call to, I thought it was green, but I'm guessing maybe it was Harbor Creek wrestler goes and lets him up 3-1. See what he can do. I think he's recognizing, maybe he has some things he can do on bottom, but excuse me, on top. Brogan Orr's good hips. Oh, bail out. Takedown for Harbor Creek. 6. Brogan Orr really needs to start working on the bottom now that the ref called it once. But I believe, like I said, it was on Harbor Creek. But young man from Harbor Creek up, and a stall call on red, which is their DuBois Beaver. So it says that Brogan Orr makes an attempt to come up. Young man from Harbor Creek does grab an ankle. So a little bit of a size difference. As I said, Brogan started about 160. Probably is weighing from somewhere in the maybe a little mid to high 70s. So Nonetheless, the young man, he came out to wrestle, and he knows how to do that, and that's what we're seeing on display now. So, down 6-1 to Harbor Creek. Shot attempt by Brogan. Wants to try to get out of that position. Hand pinch. Brogan looks to fight some hands on there. Ref's going to call stalemate, and they're going to go back to the center of the mat. 1:29 left in the second period. Team scores: DuBois Area Beavers 33, Harbor Creek 24. Like I said, I believe this is the last match, and regardless of the outcome, I believe DuBois is going to win this, unless I'm missing the matches. But even with a pin, that will only close the gap by 3 points, and DuBois will still go away with the win, and that means they will actually get to wrestle on Tuesday evening. Got attempt again. Brogan doing a really good job staying in center, tying him up. Feints by the Harbor Creek young man, trying to get some offensive going here. Try to pinch. Brogan looks at the clock. 15 seconds left in the second period. We're going to end the second period down 6-1. Choice is going to be Harbor Creek's coach tells him to go down. So Brogan knows he's going to get on top. Let's see what we can do. And it looks like they decide to just go neutral, give him a point away. So 7-1, 2 minutes left in this third period. Inside ties. Tries to take a shot. Brogan really wants to whiz her in. Now it looks like he actually gets the takedown. 4-6 in favor of Harbor Creek. Now we're seeing a little bit of energy from Brogan. I think maybe he was just playing a little bit in that first and second period. You see that? Shot attempt by Harbor Creek. Leg on the thigh, and Brogan goes for a low-level single, and he gets the takedown. 7-7 in favor of, actually, obviously no one. 7-7 tie. You can see Mateo jumping up and getting excited. As is Seth, and if you see that young man right next to Mateo on the left, that's his brother Kendall, who I can imagine is getting any more excited and pumped. 8-7 in favor of Harbor Creek, but Brogan has made quite the impression this third period. Another shot attempt. Oh. Oh. Heck of a job by Brogan in this third period. Looks forward now. He's getting back points for Harbor Creek. 10 seconds left. He needs to fight it off. Heck of a job by Brogan to work. He made that nice little comeback in the third and just came up a little bit short. However, DuBois does come away with a dual win to win the district. A score of 33-28 in favor of your DuBois Area Beavers.
Your District 10 champion,
And that's
the
from
Reynolds
Sharon, PA. DuBois Area Beavers takes District 33-28 in I would like to say a barn burner. A heck of a match between these two teams. Hats off to Harbor Creek Huskies. They came out, they got the bonus points when they needed, but DuBois came back and added a few of their own with some majors and some pins and some weight classes there. So, with that being said, your DuBois Area Beavers will be wrestling, I believe, this upcoming Tuesday. So, please stay tuned, and hopefully we have more action for you for your DuBois Area Beavers. And with that being said, I think they are going to do an award ceremony here in a minute, but we'll go to a quick commercial break and we'll come back. And
Score points and stack them high with the Spitzer VIP program. Then cash in and spend them your way, anyway. Discounted service, oil changes, maintenance, even your next car purchase. There's no limit of ways to cash in. The more you stack, the more you save. Other programs limit your choices. Spitzer VIP puts you in charge. You're the boss. Spend it your way, even gift them to a friend or loved one. The Spitzer VIP program. Wag more, spend less.
And we're back real quick. Your DuBois Area Beavers are getting their district trophy. Heck of a job by these young men. Now, even in the losses, they fought, they battled, and obviously take a really, really close one by a really tough team from Harbor Creek. Can't say enough about both these teams, and obviously, selfishly being a little more proud of your DuBois Area Beavers. So, for all you guys watching out there, if you see these young men in DuBois, tip their hats to them. Wonderful job that they've did so far this year. And, we still have another match for the team duel, and then we have another, I believe, match in February versus Brockway at home. So, please come out and support as much as you guys can. And we're back in town. But your DuBois Area Beavers are district champs. And they're on to wrestle another day. And with that being said, thank you from Tri-County TV here in Sharon, PA. Be safe, stay warm.
AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuAssure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuAssure on Meadow Lanes in DuBois. Property and casualty insurance specializing in business and personal needs. AccuAssure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
Countertops crafted with quality. That's DuBois Granite & Quartz. From kitchens and bathrooms to fireplaces, we specialize in custom stonework that's beautiful, durable, and affordable. We make stone countertops simple and never cut corners on quality. Our experienced team guides you every step of the way, from stone selection to final installation. Transform your home with captivating and functional designs. Visit DuBois Granite & Quartz on Beaver Drive in DuBois.
Thank you for watching tonight's broadcast of the DuBois Wrestling on Tri-County TV, brought to you by DuBois Granite & Quartz, Spitzer's Auto World, Lifespan Family Services, The Floor Show, AccuAssure of DuBois, Nelson Realty, and Priority Media. DuBois Wrestling all season long right here on Tri-County TV. We'll see you next match.